Hello everyone, good morning or afternoon or whatever it may be, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing well and welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you all. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. We started a bit later than I would have liked, but to be fair, we were up later than I intended last night. What has been your favorite quest in Final Fantasy XIV so far? I don't know if I remember like any of the names super easily, but probably my favorite triple triad chat. Probably what is this? Oh, thanks, Alex. Does Hall of the Novice have like a special thing for Astrologian? It apparently does. I guess I should probably do that. Just healers? Apparently I've never done this before. Did they add new ones? The fuck? Oh, I just did the DPS ones. That's why. Or I think I may have done the DPS and tank ones. Weird. I guess I should do it. Well, seems as good as good of a place to start as any today. It'll annoy me knowing it's not done. Oh geez, this is all disorganized. You go down here. You go here. You go here. Deals damage, restore. Okay, we want Esna can go here. Resurrects target can go here. One deals damage here. Restores health. Deals damage over time. Reduces spellcast time. Sleep. AoE heal. Instant heal. Instant heal. Draws the Spear, Bowl, and Ewer from your Divining deck. For right now, we'll put that down here until I figure out what that is. This is day one of Astrologian. Cards are your main mechanic. Increase damage dealt by a party member, self, or tank by 6% if target is melee DPS or oh, okay. Increase HP recovering via healing extra for part of yourself. Okay. Oh, whoops, these are not in the right place. There we go. I think some of my other skills may be missing, so we'll figure that out in a second. Also, Benawood, hello! I hope you're doing well and having an excellent day. Hey, those are boots I can give to the Doman Enclave later. Okay, so it appears I am missing some actions. Perhaps. Yeah, I don't... Wait. Oh, Umbral Draw. This is Astral Draw. We also have Play 1, Play 2. Oh, that's what those are. Okay. Oh, and that... Umbral Draw is Astral Draw. Okay, cool. Okay, so everything's available. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just that those missions have a level cap. Okay, that's... okay, that was super weird. All right. All right, let's just hurry up and get this over with. I've already got the ring, but we'll just do this because if I don't do it, it's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Astro was my favorite healer until they dropped Nocturnal mode. I always preferred them as a shield healer over regions. Oh, okay. Cheat sheet for Astrologian? I'll figure it out. We'll get there. What we'll do pretty much immediately after we get through this nonsense is we're gonna head over to the inn so that I can look back in time and do the first quest again for Astrologian, because I don't remember shit about the Astrologian opening quest. So we're gonna like redo it. That way I can remember what the hell even happened. Don't do anything crazy while you're gone. I'm definitely gonna go to the moon while you're gone. I don't even know I don't know anything about what's up there, but I do know there's something up there, so I'm just gonna go there real quick while you're while you're gone. More out of spite than anything. Maybe I'll find a wife. I don't know. I'll do one of those two. Okay, I think there's one more healer thing. Yes. Yeah, because I've already done level 5 somehow. Which is weird. Someone just yelled "ass is love, ass is life" at me. Whoops. I probably should have responded to that before I popped out of existence for a second. This action cannot be assigned to the hotbar. Play 1 changes to the balance when requirements for execution are met. This one changes to the arrow, and this one changes to the spire. And then this draws the spear, the bowl, and the ewer from your divining deck. Restores 20% of maximum MP. Upon execution, play 1 changes to the spear, play 2 changes to the bowl, play 3 changes to the ewer, and Umbral Draw changes to Astral Draw. Shares a recast number with the Astral Draw. Okay, so Astral Draw and Umbral Draw turn into each other. Cool, makes sense. Oh, that was you? Well, we'll have to slap you on the old friend list here in a second. I actually really like the... this class has a very cool theme to it. Like, I love the idea of, like, wielding tarot cards as a gimmick. Oh, okay, I have to dodge attacks. It's 100 degrees and I'm in a house with 4 AC. I am so sorry for you. I hope for your sake that it cools off soon. Astro has some of the best spell effects. Cool. Look forward to seeing it. Okay, there we go. We're all caught up on healer then. No more Hulva Nova shit. Alright. Alright, so let's head to... Let's go visit the inn. They also have bed bugs? Where are you, hell? Why are you in a place that is 100 degrees, has poor AC, and bed bugs? That sounds fucking awful. Okay, so... class and job quests. Oh, jeez. Oh boy, I don't know what any of these are. Oh, here we go. Astrologian, Stairway to the Heavens. Okay. Jeanne Quinard has invited you to study with him in the many mysteries of the Charlian School of Astrology. You speak with Jeanne Quinard and express your interest in his field of study. The Astrologian accepts you with open arms and proceeds to give you your first astrology-related assignment, inquiring with other Athenaeum students on the whereabouts of an important visitant from Charlian. The brains of the Athenaeum students have been picked clean. Inform Jeanne Sequard of your findings. Jeanne Quinard believes Folomor of the Observatorium may be privy to information regarding the whereabouts of the missing Charlian party and has resolved to make the journey south into the Korthus Central Highlands to ask the chief astrologian himself. Jeanne Quinard has requested that you meet him at the Astroscope so that he will not have to entreat Folomor alone. A series of unpredictable circumstances forced the Charlian party to make a long and dangerous detour through the Black Shroud. If Chief Astrologian Folomor's information is to be believed, the party lingers currently somewhere in the vicinity of Quarrymill. Jeanne Quinard's retainer, Quimperane, is already en route to the hamlet to join him in the search. While Quimperane thanks you for your assistance in helping his master, he ever so subtly advises you against continuing your studies in astrology. Follow Quimperane into Snakebolt to commence your search for the Charlian party. Quimperane locates the party only to find that they have been beset by bandits. Elder Astrologian Mace is dragged off at night point with the ruffians, but not before he is inconspicuously tosses his soul crystal in the loam for you to find. Mace's granddaughter claims this turn of events was foretold in the stars, and that it is and has always been your fate to take up the crystal. Now I gotta figure out what voice I'm gonna give everybody. I'm shocked that he didn't kill the bedbug. Bedbugs are incredibly hard to kill. This is my job. I'm here to kill the bedbugs. Holy moly. Well, I hope they all die soon, the little bastards. These are the Chileans we seek, and it appears they have found themselves some trouble. I'm gonna make him French, or try to. At hand to my grandfather. Aye, feisty. We'll fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure barge captains. Gross. The soul has spoken. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry on them all manner of bejimmed baubles and golden trinkets. Up, or I'll toss you to the snakes. You want to see the old man again? You leave us the girl. Try anything and he's dead. Wait! Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here, surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits? Unless you were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scribed from the cards that he would serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them would be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have the time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid the path not before you, but before the adventurer here. I guess she's Charlene, so she would have a slightly different accent. You must take the soul of the Astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walked before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, Leveva, shall see to those matters. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the Astrologian in your hand. It is fate. Okay, we're all caught up. So now we can do Fortune favors the bowl. Now listen carefully, for we haven't much time. The star globe which you hold is both your sword and shield. It will grant you strength as well as protection. But most important of all, It will grant you insight into the current location of the stars, enabling you to channel the heavens' ether into your body for use in all manner of magics. The better attuned you become with the heavens in their malefic and benefic bodies, the better that ether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. But as you already know, the star globe is not the only tool an astromancer has at his disposal. Yes, the arcana, or more specifically, the 6 major arcana, play a defining role in what type of astrologian you will become. Any layman will tell you that the cards can predict a man's future. This is both true and untrue. It is not the future that a card predicts, but the card influencing the man, so that a certain future becomes more attainable. Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. Upon reading the card, you scry that the man will be victorious in a coming battle. What is it that brings this man his victory but ether tapped from one of the lower 6 heavens, granting the man strength, making it all that much easier for him to overcome his enemy? Of course, what card is drawn is linked directly to a target's destiny, as well as yours. Are you the one who will see this man to fortune, or will you lead him to downfall? It all depends on your reading. Normally, I would not dare cover so much in a first lesson, but it is my grandfather who has placed his life in your hands, and I'm not about to watch him have his throat slit because you cannot tell the face of an arcana from its back. We have 2 seemingly capable soldiers here to take the brunt of the bandits' blows. Allow them to carve a trail of carnage while you convince the stars to nudge the 2 in a direction favorable to my kin. I understand this must be a lot to digest, but if you are ever to become a capable astrologian, you must believe in the path laid out before you, and in your power to read it, follow it, and ultimately control it. Take some time to acclimate yourself to your new abilities, and let me know when you are ready to begin. You've learned all of these things. I see in your eyes that you are ready. Whether that actually makes you ready or not, only time will tell. Time, unfortunately, is something we no longer have in abundance. Let us take to the shadows and find out where these bandits are holding my grandfather. May the stars be our guide. Let's go! Duty commenced. Do not let these bandits stand in the way of us locating my grandfather. Interesting. This is a card from my grandfather's deck. He's leaving us a trail to follow him. Dakaris, its powers is yours from now on. The balance. There are 6 major arcana. We must find the other cards. Oh, I have to speak with her. Oh, okay, never mind. They're following me, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we just gotta run around finding all the cards. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like I actually am gonna want these in this slot. And this there, and then I'll put the damage spells there. A little different than how I normally do things, but I can tell I'm going to be using these cards a lot. Well, I don't think I use them that spammy though, so maybe not. Okay, yeah, I changed my mind. But I do want Umbral Draw up next to it. Have you seen the no disc BS that PlayStation pulled? Yeah, I'm really hoping that the gaming community will just absolutely hammer the fuck out of them, and maybe they'll see some backlash. Like a lot of backlash, because otherwise I don't see them changing that. I do hope they will heavily reconsider. Because that fucking sucks. Alright, one card left. Legwin might be a guarantee unit for Moonclaw. I don't know about guarantee. Guarantee sounds like a stretch to me. I would say a fitting unit. Yeah, sure. Alright, this should be the last card. And there's the bandit leader. Alright. Foul bandit. Throw down your weapons, Kerr! Oh, throw down your weapons, Kerr! You have no choice but to release the professor and meet the same fate as your men. No choice, eh? What if our choice all along was to cross blades, houseboy? Come closer and let us in this. Avoid scent! This bandit is more than she appears. Yeah, everybody knows, according to the leaks, that Moonclaw is the fourth End Times Legendary Lord, right? I was not told there would be two Astrologians. Enough of this. I am Quimparin, in the employ of Lord Jonaquinard. I am sent to escort you back to Ishgard. Are you unhurt, my lord?
Jonaquinard, you say? And where is my former student? His constant pestering is one of the reasons I agreed to make the trip from the old world.
I see none but Quimparin and him this adventurer. I too have seen no other.
Just like you didn't see those bandits until their knives were up our asses. But that is of no matter. It was all as the stars had foretold. Yes, I saw this adventurer long before even setting foot on this accursed continent, when the Arcana whispered and told me I would find a worthy successor for my soul crystal.
And having witnessed how he eased into his new role, but mere moments after taking up the crystal globe and deck.
Yes, I knew at once my reading was true, and that this adventurer was the Astrologian I had been seeking. But now, let us see if he has the potential for greatness within him.
Hey, D. Doyle, how you doing?
Look to the skies, Dalcaris, and there you will see 6 stars aglow in pale yellow. This is the bowl. This constellation is thought to be the gate to the first heaven. The heaven which holds the world tree, planted by the matron and nurtured by the keeper. The world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you say there were 6 stars? 6. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The trunk of the world tree, or the bowl, grants strength to the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. You have now opened that gate, and its power is yours to command.
That's cool.
A solid bowl represents a solid foundation. It is not a coincidence that this very constellation is risen to mid-heaven at this very moment, the moment of a new Astrologian's birth. And to think, I saw all of this a moon ago. It seems I am a better reader of fates than I thought. But I jest. It has been a long journey, with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I am an old man, and one does not need a deck of arcana to see that my weary legs will not carry me much longer. Let us make haste to Ishgard, so that I may give that ungrateful Jonaquinard a proper upbraiding.
The bowl blazes in the Welkin, unlocking the gate to the first heaven. Back to Ishgard. Bro, your master is pissed.
Jean Quinard. 15 summers passed, and still the flippant cod I lost half of my hair tutoring. Sending an adventurer to find the man you summoned halfway across Heidelin. Always taking the easy route. And you wonder why you still haven't been able to open the second heaven's gate.
Allow me to explain, Professor. You see, I was waiting here in case you made it to Ishgard before my manservant and Dalkarius could locate you. Think of the confusion had you arrived here only to find the Athenium empty. Wait, how did you know I haven't opened all the gates? My grandfather is the greatest astrologian in all Sharlayan. There's naught he doesn't know unless he doesn't wish to know it. You, of all people, should know that. Perhaps I was hasty in my decision to remain here and see to your training. Train me? You? But what of Professor Mace? Is that why he made this journey? My grandfather has already completed his task. He simply came to Ishgard out of courtesy to an old pupil. One who it appears he wasted it on. Wasted? What are you implying, my lady?
My dear Leveva, you still do not see it, do you? Without Jean Quinard stumbling into my tutelage nearly 2 decades past, he never would have taken this adventurer under his wing and sent him to us in his stead. It was all as the stars had planned.
Your soul crystal! Professor, the adventurer has stolen your soul of the Astrologian.
Ever the unobservant, Jean. If this adventurer had stolen my crystal, Levava would have read up some terrible fate for the lad. No, Dalkarius is my successor, something I mistakenly thought you might be. But even I cannot see every future, it seems. But do not despair. I have not given up on you completely. Despite your failings, you have tried your best to promote the Sharlayan School of Astrology here in this den of fools who fail to see aught and all beyond the Dragon's Star. I wish to see you continue that fight, and that is why I've bade Leveva to remain here and further your and this adventurer's training.
I see. This is all rather overwhelming. Might I have some time to consider your words? No. You either continue your training with me and your protege, or you crawl back to obscurity. I shall give you both several turns of the sun to study the basics of Sharlayan astrology. It should not be so hard for you, Jean Quinard, considering you've had a substantial head start. Once you have committed the basics to memory, then return here. In the meantime, I will be traveling Eorzea, searching for locations where Dalkarius and you will unlock the remaining heavens gates. But you were only recently set upon by bandits. Perhaps traveling alone so soon is unwise. Don't you think I know that? That is why you will be lending me the services of your able manservant, Quimperain. I will? I will. Yes, of course, Lady Leveva. Anything for the granddaughter of Sharlayan's finest professor of astrology. Quimperain, you heard the lady. Been pretty down today, but I've got some free time hoping to get a relaxing evening. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, D. Doyle. Well, I hope your day is on its way to improving and it can end on a positive note. Besides them, the only other units are the Giant Spine Chaos Beast, Great Chaos Spawn left, and it's Ymir, or Ymir, that might fit the pieces. Well, I mean, you've got what? You could do Lakemen, you could do you could do the mutated Gores, aka Gave Spawn. But mutated Gores is the old world term for them, which are like Forsaken Beastmen. You could do Ooh, geez, I've got to like stretch my brain. They could obviously do different kinds of marked beastmen. But both, I mean, both the Ymir and the Lakemen are from the Warhammer Fantasy roleplay game, which makes them possible, but like they're definitely not the most. I don't think they'll be like the easiest called upon, so to speak. Very good. I shall see my grandfather to the airship landing now. But rest assured that if you neglect your studies, I will know. I'm an Astrologian now! I'm a big boy. It makes me very sad that there's no hunt log for this. I need to set aside some time. I've done Order of the Twin Adder. I need to set aside to do the other two orders so I can do every hunt log. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to do that today. You're able to do that, right? You're able to just, Copperbell Mines. Let's boogie. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Lakeman is a bad idea. I'm just saying I don't think they're like a guarantee. Saying they're a guaranteed pull, I think might be a little optimistic. But I do think they would be a wise pick. That being said, I don't think Moonclaw is going to be a legendary lord. I think Moonclaw will be a legendary hero, but I don't see him being a lord personally. You think Senquil is the CEO of Sega? Okay, I'm really excited for my next video because for the first time in Loremaster of Sotek history, we did a skit, and I really think y'all are gonna like it because it's something along those lines. I won't spoil any more than that, but I will say that we made something. I'm hoping Pocono will have it ready today or tomorrow. But I think it's gonna be pretty spectacular. Looks like I have a job tonight on party content. I mean, all I can do is this and, what's it called? At least for a little bit. What's it called? PvP. But hey, look at us. We've got enough of a gang now that we can just go straight into it. Isn't that nice? Also, Alex, I've been thinking, I would like for Alex to essentially be one of, if not Dalkarius's favorite wife. But I'm a visual learner. I'm a visual learner. I have to see and read things to like appreciate and understand the lore of them and all that jazz. So like, we're gonna need like some like artwork or memes or stuff to, you know, like make it some kind of official. Because otherwise, like, how am I supposed to know? Yeah, we are going to be doing a lot of dungeons today. That is very true. Today is going to be a dungeon-heavy day. Wait. Or has been posted to certain channels. Oh yeah, but is it Dalkarius x Alex art? I don't think so. Mr. Sotek, have you played Resident Evil Requiem or Silent Hill 2 Remake? Yes, I did play the Silent Hill Remake. I had a lot of fun with that game. If you just look into my VODs, you should be able to find or if you look on my YouTube channel playlists, you should be able to find the Silent Hill 2 Remake VOD. We are intending on doing Silent Hill, or Resident... are we doing Resident Evil Requiem? I don't think we are. I think we're doing another Silent Hill game this October. We're gonna do a bunch of horror games. We're playing Tarot Yu-Gi-Oh! We are indeed. I activate my tower card. It's upside down, which means you're about to have a really bad time, Kaiba. Alex, I trust your judgment. You know, I just expect to see it on my desk by 6 o'clock. And by 6 o'clock, I mean whenever you feel like getting around to it, no rush. I just really like art. Of all kinds. Regular, spicy, memes. Goofy goobers. What about the Resident 2 Evil remake? No, I haven't played any Resident Evil. Literally, the only horror game I have ever done a full playthrough of is the Silent Hill 2 remake. That's it. The next closest would be, like, Omori had horror elements, which we played Omori on stream ages ago. Amori was such a fun game. It hurt me emotionally, but it was a very good game. Haven't played Eternal Darkness. Nope. I don't even know what that is. Come on, this is baby stuff. What the fuck? How are you drawing this while also doing other stuff? I summoned Pot of Green, draw 3 additional cards from my deck. I can't even draw cards in this dungeon! Better run, Rise! You better run, Rise! There's a Slay the Spire mod for Warhammer 3? What the fuck? How does that even work? You piqued my curiosity with that comment. Ba 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 ba. It's weird to me that the PvP party is only 4 people. Oh, folks in chat, are we, oh, don't, Showback, don't post links in chat, you're gonna piss off Nightbot. just send it to me in a DM. Alex, am I able to, for hunt logs, I can go do the quests for the other 2 orders, right? So like I've done Twin Adder. Am I able to do the other 2 as well? Can I just switch over to those? Hey Vayer, good to see you. Is there any hope of the Herald of the End Times 88 Vardicom coming now to join? It's a lengthy process. You have to D-rank back to rank 1 for each one. Ugh, I don't want to do that right now. I might do that later at some point in the future. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now. You're telling me Agar looked this bread. You have too much time on your hands. Oh, you only go down 1 rank. Lazy Spot says you only go down 1 rank. It's not really worth it unless you're achievement hunting. I mean, I kinda am. I'm not gonna lie here and say that I haven't been sort of achievement hunting this entire time. I'd like to max all 3 of them, but I don't think I'm gonna go super crazy with that at this exact moment in time. Do I think Vardic Crom's gonna be in? I think it's possible, but I haven't heard anything about Vardic Crom, and considering that the Glotkin seems like he's coming with 3 legendary heroes, I don't think we're gonna see Vardic Crom. Yeah, I saw the DM. Thank you. I'll check it out later. One of the achievements is to win 200 front lines with a single grand company for a mount. Oh! That's horrible. Okay. Well, definitely not switching till I get that. I don't know what to do to level. I guess we'll go do fates while we're waiting. Let's see, level 30. We would probably want to go to Watermill, maybe? No, I'm not gonna 100% this game. I never would try. I'm not an idiot, alright? I wouldn't stream it. I'll put it that way. Even if I was gonna 100% this game, I would never stream it. Like, if I was gonna 100%, I would do that off stream, because, like, I wouldn't want to read all the dialogue. I'd be like, nah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, defeat the Gatewatches? Who's the Gatewatch? How dare you stun me? Oh no. Poor Alex, this is just left alone. Bye, Alex! I think I will switch to a different job while I'm here. Oh god, I don't have access to all my usual shit. Eh. Who do I want to play? I'll do Black Mage because I'm lazy. I can throw meteors at people now. How fun. Fireball. Fireball!
Comet! Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, dude!
Bro, is Blue stupid? Why are they focusing on us when they should be focusing on, Yellow? Obviously. Bro, can you get your fat ass out of the way, please? Flare Star! Boom! Y'all better run! You better run! Boom. I'm amazed I'm still alive. Our team does not give a shit about the objectives. They could not care less. They're like, objectives, what are those? I'm just here to blow shit up. This mount's actually really good looking. Okay, that looks like we're good. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. Go. Lightning! Oh, we're too late. Ah! Yellow's really good at getting objectives. Hold still. Get stunned, idiot. Oh. You kiddos have fun. I'm gonna go for the easy 4. No, you go away. Yeah, go fuck yourself. When in doubt, call down a meteor shower on top of yourself. Works every time. Fuck you! I don't care what happens. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking you with me. Grab it! Grab it! Bro, this spot is not worth all this. We got it! I don't think that was worth it, but we got it! Dude, Yellow way overcommitted to that. Yellow overcommitted to that so hard. Fuck them. They were in the lead until they got obsessed with that 5-point. Why are we going over there? Comet! I have the high ground! Fear me! Oh, I got blown up. Bro, I was raining down I was raining down haymakers. Haymakers, that's what the word I'm looking for. I definitely blew up somebody. Be gone! Ah, being CC'd to hell! Oh. Warmonger, thank you for the super chat. Dropping some sea shanty when you point out that putting the enemy in the dirt is always worth it. Objectives? Who needs them? Pretty sure objective plays for cowards. Go, Hawk, go! Holy shit, I got deleted. Pretty sure blue's gonna win this. What is this thing, chat? What is this like meter bar that like grows on your thingamajigger? Battle high? What is a battle high? It's the stuff you get from killing people. Well, what does it do? Oh, higher it is, the higher damage and health, etc. Wait, it improves my health and damage? That's kind of neat. Man, this is one of the highest point games I've ever seen. Like, every single team has so many points. I have never seen this before. Bro, we need to gang up on yellow. Fuck yellow. I'm okay with blue. I'm okay if blue wins. I don't want yellow to win. No, yellow won! That was super fun. I got 11 kills. I had a positive kill-death ratio. Look at that. Look at that. 11 kills, 7 death, and 22 assists. This motherfucker's playing a tank and he got 22 kills. Jesus Christ. Now that Sega screw this gaming thing, no, they're not gonna. CA's not gonna change their release schedule because something leaked. That's not how that works. Like, I'm sure CA is annoyed at the leaks, but they're not gonna change their. They're not gonna like be like, oh well, I guess we'll do like a whole thing that we weren't planning to do for a month. Now that CA fucked up, like that's not how that works. CA's not going to change their release schedule because somebody goofed. Alright, let's see what we got here. Greetings, Darkadius. The stars tell me you have been rigorously following Leveva's training regimen. Though I have a doubts that go out and do things while I trips about the realm constitutes a regimen. Still, she is all we have, so I suppose we have to make do. And as the stars would have it, She just sent word she is ready for us to attempt the opening of the second heaven's gate. You are aware of the seven heavens, are you not? Just as there are seven realms of the underworld, so too are there seven realms of the firmament. Each of the six represent one of the six basic elements: earth, ice, water, wind, lightning, and fire. The seventh and final heaven representing the elements astropolarity. The first six heavens are represented by the six constellations, with each revolve around the pole star. Astrologians of the Charlean school draw on the ether contained in the celestial bodies, represented in the constellations by unlocking or opening the gate to heaven that constellation is correlated with. There is no actual gate. Think of it as more of a portal to a soul. You are opening your mind, allowing for attunement with these distant bodies, much like one's attuned with an etherite, but on a far grander scale. Now, this may come as a revelation, but Hydaelyn is not flat like most believe. It is, in fact, a sphere so large that when we walk upon it, it only appears to be flat. Because it is a sphere, there are some locations better suited than others for observing certain constellations. That is what Leveva is doing right now. Finding a location in which the next Heaven's Gate will rise to a position directly in mid-heaven, where it will be easiest to attune with. And it seems she has found one, near the final prayer in Eastern Thanalan. Oh, we're going back to the final prayer? Alright. No. What am I doing? Stop. So much shit happens at the final prayer. I know the Seventh Heaven TV show for the 90s and 2000s. It is a popular term to use for things. Not my Final Fantasy. The stars as flat as a pancake. Do any of the Final Fantasy multiverses have, do any of them have a flat plane? Oh, there's a lot of dead people here. Here at last, I see. Bandits have kept poor Quiperain busy, harrying our camp since we arrived. I do believe the old man enjoys the excitement, however. I'm certain it beats wiping the arse of a noble brat whoring away his uncle's fortune while dreaming of becoming a real Astrologian. He's standing right there, damn girl! I am very well capable of wiping my own arse, thank you very much. And Quiperon has never once complained of his duties. Of course he hasn't. Your uncle pays him to smile and nod, and I'm sure a comfortable position in the pillows beats chasing after cloud rats and the broom to flavor his soup. Are we here to trade banter, my lady? Because I was led to believe we'd be unlocking a celestial gate. You will find Quiperon has many good uses, and I haven't the faintest doubt he will most ably handle any ruffians who happen to come stumbling by looking for prey. Now, Dalcaris and Janek Benal. We must be patient and wait for the constellation to reach its highest and brightest point. A point at which its flow of ether is the strongest in relation to Hydaelyn. Bro, I love how fucking savage these two are to each other. They just, those two on sight were just like, fuck you. They just hate each other. Warmonger, thank you for the super chat. Here's an extra $5 for the good PvP showing. I need to go because it's 3:30 a.m. in Australia. Dalcaris better not perish without me seeing it. I will do my damnedest not to die. Thank you. There! Dalcarius! The balance! Focus on the constellation and attune to its power. The balance represents the heaven of fire, a realm made prosperous by the blessing of the traders, but at the same time, one whose equilibrium is maintained by the divine judgment of Azima, the Warden. Azima's might will empower those who would take up their blades and meet divine punishment in the name of the Sun Goddess. And thus has the balance burned crimson in your heart, unlocking the gate to the second heaven. Now, let us speed ourselves to the next location, Little Alamigo. Why so soon, you ask? Would you rather that I had you commit yourself to another several moons of using malefics to put down hedge molds? I thought not. A job tutor who isn't wasting my time? She's like, what? You expect the balance blazes in the Welkin, unlocking the second gate. She's like, what? You expect me to just be like, oh, go train for another stupid amount of time? No, get to work. I think already Laveva is probably one of my favorite job trainers of all time, because she's just so goddamn fucking sassy and is like, no. We put in work around this house. Are you here to train? Are you here to waste my time? Be patient, Dalcarius. Allow the stars to make their ascent into mid-heaven. Once they have, survey the skies and let the power run through you. Raise your eyes to the stars and witness the violet glow of the spire. In the third heaven rises an iron tower of spinning gears and taut springs. 1 second. Constructed by the builder himself, it is assailed without cease by the jealous Ralga, but the destroyer's mighty levin bolts only serve to power the spire's clockwork soul. It is through the blessings of both creation and destruction that strength is granted to he who sees his stars rise under this sign. A tower. You have now opened the gate, and its power is yours to command. Using the arcana to draw upon the powers of the stars they represent, this path we walk as Astrologians is called the Royal Road. It can be treacherous and fraught with peril, but it can lead men to greatness. You like them short and sassy? Liz, I'm not gonna lie, I like brats. The spire blazes in the Welkin, unlocking the gate to the third heaven. You'll capable of handling that task. Did I do the school side quest in Dragon Song? Yes, the one where you deal with the academy after all the shit goes down, and they're like, "What are we supposed to do with the academy? Now that we know all of our nation's history is a lie." Ah, yeah, that one. And you had like people getting bullied, and you had like the really dramatic like hate towards some people that went to go into the school from their lowborn friends that they quote unquote left behind, and you were dealing with like you dealt with the inspector from the Hildebrand storyline was there because he was related to one of them, and yeah, that whole thing. You wish to know more of the Royal Road? I seem to recall it had something to do with reassessing the attribution of the arcanum before reading it, which would result in a slight alteration of predestination. Or perhaps it had something to do with the kings and queens of the minor arcana. It was over a decade ago. Alright. Alright, let's get to it. You think point-and-click Warhammer game might be interesting? I would play literally any Warhammer game. It doesn't matter. It could be a point-and-click, it could be a porn game, it could be a dating sim, it could be an action game, it could be a roguelike, it could be a puzzle game, it could be solitaire. As long as it's Warhammer themed, I'm in. No, I'm using the wrong spell. Don't tell me how to do my job. Oh wait, I stopped paying attention. Sorry. Oh, God. I got very distracted. Look at something else. I was like, oh, she's full health. I can, I can look away for a second. It's fine. She's fine. I don't even look. Oh, Lord. That was super funny. I'm so oh, that killed me. That was so funny. I was just like, eh. I don't need to look at the tank. Looking at the tank is for inferior healers. Clearly, that's not me. He isn't doomed once. He's just not feeling it? Oh, you canceled it. There you go. That'll do it. I actually really like the whole gimmick of like, oh, I'm gonna like make this form of damage way more effective, or I'm gonna make this form of damage way more effective. It's pretty cool. Have I played Shadow of the Horned Rat, Dark Omen, and the Mark of Chaos games? I have not played the oldest one, so I've not played Shadow of the Horned Rat or Dark Omen, but I have played. I've 100%ed and then some the Mark of Chaos games. I loved the Mark of Chaos games growing up. Those games were like absolute peak for me. Still have like one of the best trailers. Like ever made for a Warhammer game. There's a death wheel thing in 40k that's like a doom wheel without a Skaven. Well, if it doesn't have the Skaven in it, then it's immediately and massively inferior. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, those are better than mine. Hello, what were the hidden units from Nurgle? Anyone know? The one on the top left was definitely Gutrot Spume, who's gonna be a legendary hero for Nurgle and Chaos and hopefully Norska. The bottom right was the back banner for one of the Magath Lord riders. That one was the Nurgling one. I can't remember his name. Fuck. Someone look it up. It's the one that looks like a big Nurgling. The bottom left looked like it was one of the back banners for another one of the Magath riders, but like turned slightly to the side. And then the top, which was the bottom left. The bottom left image looked like it was one of the tusks or one of the like back pieces of a one of the Magath Lords just turned sideways. And then the one in the top right, I'm not 100% sure. The one in the top right could be a Flayerkin. It could be another one of the... it'd be weird for it not to be the third Magath rider, because it feels like they were doing all legendary heroes was kind of the theme. But it didn't match any of the Magath riders from what I could tell. So I'm guessing it's something else. Controversial take. Gutrot used to be a legendary lord. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. I could not disagree more. No. He is perfect legendary hero material. And he also like gets me one step closer to my goal of having nicely achievable legendary a legendary hero for each major power, especially for Norska. Nurgle's got plenty of legendary lords. He don't need no more. Ergorek the Vile? I don't even know who the fuck that is. And if they're so obscure that I don't know them off the top of my head, then no. That's too deep of a cut. That's way too deep of a cut. You don't have to agree with me, but I think your hot take is too hot. I'm trying to remember who Ergorek the Vile even is. Is that Archaon's lieutenant from the Storm of Chaos? Oh, he's Gutrot. Oh, no, that's way too... Yeah, no, that's way too small and obscure of a character. He's Gutrot Fume's, like, handyman? Nah. Nah. That's too obscure. That's way too obscure. Gutrot Spume is cool, but I don't think he's Legendary Lord cool. I said it. I said it. Okay, Alex will not die this time because I'm paying attention and I remember the bees are evil. Yeah, that would be like making like that would be like someone saying like, oh, we should make oh, that's not the right spell. Fuck. There we go. That would be like someone saying to me that they think we should make Quick Headtaker's Lieutenant a legendary hero. Like, they're just way too niche. Like, they never had a miniature, they were never playable, they're just mentioned offhandedly in like a little sidebar. Like, it's one thing if they have like a tabletop mini and they were like a full playable character with like a profile and everything, that's one thing. But like, Ska Bloodtail should not be a legendary hero. Agaric the Vile is not nearly big enough for legendary hero material. Hello, Sign. How are you doing? I've seen people say Galrot should be a legendary lord for Tzeentch, which is another terrible idea. How do you find Astrologian? So, okay, I've been thinking about this since the stream. I am not against the idea, I will say. I am not against the idea of, I'm not against the idea of Galrot as a legendary lord. If that meant that he was like the second warrior of chaos, if he was like the second warrior of chaos, Tzeentch legendary lord, and so you had like Galrot for the warriors of chaos, and then you had Igrim von Horseman for classic Tzeentch. Because like I could see the argument that because Tzeentch already has two legendary heroes with the blue scribes and whatever the fuck his name is, the Windblade wielder, I could see the argument where it's like, well, Tzeentch already has enough legendary heroes. Maybe instead we just Echoed Hellbrass, thank you. Maybe we just make him why don't we just make him like another lord? And it's like, you know, that's not the worst argument I've ever heard. Like I've definitely seen crazier takes. I think Galrot would be a very cool legendary hero. But like, hell, if they were like, oh, you know what, maybe we want to do King Adela as legendary hero, but we'll give you Galrot as the Lord, I'd be like, I'm not mad. Like, the only thing that I would be worried about is I would want Norska to get access to a legendary hero of Tzeentch. And I feel like if we got Galrot, Norska could definitely have Galrot, as well as the Warriors of Chaos and Tzeentch. Whereas if Galrot ends up being a legendary lord, I could see there being a slight issue with like, okay, well then who's gonna be the legendary hero? And there ends up just either not being one, or it ends up being someone that Norska can't use, and that would make me sad. So like, I think I still prefer to have Galrot as a legendary hero, because I think Norska would benefit from that. But I'm not married to the idea. I do agree with Hawk. I do agree with Hawk that Agaric the Vile should absolutely be he should absolutely be a starting hero Gutrot's view. Like, I think if he was a starting hero and he starts with a unique trait to be like, hey, this is an important character, like he's someone from the actual lore, he's not just some random dude. I think that would be cool. I would not be against that at all. I think that would actually be a good decision. Why are we stopping? Uh-oh, Alex DC. Uh-oh! Oh, she teleported ahead of us? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alex teleported, come back! Alright, I got you. I'm pretty sure I've got this rotation down. Where would Egret fall into place? Legendary Lord for Zinch. The only thing, so in order to keep the mono gods feeling like they're all like equivalent, Zinch is missing its mortal representative. So like a mortal man character, who is like a mortal that is a very, very powerful individual, who represents its like final character. And I believe that Egret von Horseman would fill that slot perfectly. And I am very, very mucho in favor of that. Thank God the Blood Bowl 3 content will have more. Blood Bowl 3 will have more support thanks to Slytherin. Yeah, I didn't realize that it happened. I literally just saw the news on that. I didn't realize that the apparently Blood Bowl 3 had the publisher, I guess, had gone under. Like it declared bankruptcy and was just gone. So there was like no one piloting like able to like fund the studio anymore or something like that. Thankfully Slytherin picked them up. Like Slytherin grabbed them so that they wouldn't go under and they would still be able to produce content. If anything though, this actually, I think this is gonna be really good for Blood Bowl. Because, like, I don't know about Natcom. I wasn't a huge fan of Natcom as a publisher, to be honest. Like, they were impossible to interact with. I tried interacting with them in the past, and they were not. That was not a good time. Like, they were basically impossible to get a hold of. They would never talk to anybody. They were not a good publisher. I don't think. From a content creator side of the equation, I do not think they were a good publisher. On the other hand, Slytherin is awesome. Like, Slytherin is super fucking cool and is like really, really easy to chat and communicate with. Like super easy, barely an inconvenience. They like reaching out to people and like opening dialogues and being like, hey, maybe we can work together, maybe we can do all this other stuff. So maybe we'll actually start to see content creators being like sponsored to play Blood Bowl, which hasn't really been a thing. So I think that for the long-term health of the game, even though, you know, it's never good to see a publisher go down, because that, you know, that's people like losing their jobs and stuff. which is never good. You know, that's always sad. But I do think that this means that Blood Bowl will hopefully move in a much healthier direction. I'm gonna kind of say something controversial. I don't know if this is true. I want to be very, very clear about that. I do not know if what I'm about to say is true. It is simply a theory, but it is my belief that Nacom had a lot of say over how Blood Bowl was designed and ultimately pushed for it to be like an online only, very aggressive pay scale experience, where it really felt like they were trying to milk as much money as possible from the consumer. And I was really not a fan of that particular design choice. Like, Blood Bowl is fun, and the single player has gotten a lot better. The single player is like substantially better, but I'm not a fan of the fact that you have to be online to play the game. I really feel like they should design this. Hopefully Slytherin can push them to make it where the game allows you to play offline, because the fact you have to play it online is absolute horseshit. So I would really like to see them fix that. Would I accept Bugman's beer as a sponsorship? Would I accept Bugman Septuple X as a sponsor? What the fuck do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? I feel so bad for Hawk that he has a swamp cooler. Swamp coolers were made by the devil to impersonate real air conditioning. I had when I was visiting New Mexico, I had a friend who had a swamp cooler, and that stuff was absolutely fucking evil. He's having nothing? That's true. That's true. How am I finding Astrologian? So far, it's pretty fun, actually. Like, for how few skills I have, because I'm only level 30. Well, I'm almost level 40, actually. But, like, you know, considering I've only just started, I actually am pretty impressed with how, like, competent the rotation is. Well, what I kind of mean by that is, like, every skill feels useful. I don't really feel like there's any wasted skills, which is actually super nice. Because I'm super used to feeling like there are skills that don't do diddly fucking squat on some of the other jobs. Hope they celebrate this with the gnome team. I would love for the gnome team to be released. I do want gnomes all up in my systems. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. I have to jump to cast. Come in my line of sight. Thank you. Like, throwing heels over the edge there. Whatever, it worked. If it worked, it ain't stupid. Finally finished the backbone treatment I had to do. I'm so tired and probably still have 3 more jobs left for the day. That fucking blows, dude. I'm glad you got that one done. Hopefully the next place you go, like wherever your next job is, hopefully they have good AC. Level 40, let's fucking go. The last one is outside? Ugh. Well, maybe it'll be a little later in the day and the sun will have gone down. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. The summer solstice is coming up pretty soon, isn't it? Well, what is the summer solstice? I know it's sometime in July. Wait, is it the 21st of June? Have we already passed it? Oh, that's not right. Surely it's not June. It was? Oh, damn. All right. I already missed it. That's so weird that when you get into summer, the days are already getting shorter. Slowly. That's very strange to me. That's when summer begins. You ever have those moments where you think about like the education you had growing up and you go, so everything I was told was just a fucking lie? That's how I feel so much about the seasons, right? Because according to pop culture, and according to like all of the calendars and stuff that I remember seeing in schools, it was pretty explicit that, that summer was June, July, August. Fall was supposed to be September, October, November. And winter is December, January, February. And then spring is March, April, May. But then you grow up, and people are like, no. Spring doesn't even start till like the last fucking day of March. Also, summer doesn't start until July or whatever bullshit. And you're like, oh, well, surely the summer solstice is in the middle of summer. They're like, no. Summer solstice actually starts summer. And you go, well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you start summer with the summer solstice? What? What kind of horseshit is that? Don't think you're used to it with the Texas school system? First of all, go fuck yourself. Second of all, I don't know, my education was pretty good, actually. Like, I went to good schools. Blame the Romans? The Romans can absolutely suck my dick, dude. The Romans were fucking morons. Every time I learned something new about the Romans, I'm like, okay, so these guys were like just the dumbest motherfuckers of all time. They were just arrogant and stupid as fuck. Because the more I learn about them, the more I'm like, guys, why? Why are we doing this? They make good roads? I don't give a fuck about their roads. And I don't think the roads are actually that good. I think they just don't drive enough heavy trucks over them. Maybe if they drove like actual big boy things over them, everyone would be like, oh wow, these roads actually aren't that good after all. Fucking Romans. That's why I only acknowledge fantasy empires as being cool. Because all the real world ones were dumb as fuck and they make me mad. Let's get this ring going. Yeah, Riemann roads, best in the multiverse. Romans, miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Bunch of fucking dumbasses. Can't even come up with like original mythology. They just steal other people's and then fuck it up. Just a bunch of fucking losers, that's all I'm hearing. Your father was Roman? No! I would be ashamed if he was. Ow. Yeah, plus I think we can all agree that the old names for the Greek gods were way cooler. I'm fine with the Roman names for planets, but for god names, I don't know, I think they're dumb. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Why can't I... Oh, I'm not an Arcanist. Silly me. All Ultramarines are Roman coded? Yeah, that's how you know they fucking suck. Ultramarines would base themselves off a bunch of fucking losers. Ugh. Are you doing well, Dalkaius? Well, that makes at least 2 of us. I cannot keep such important news from you, Dalkaius. Lady Leveva and Quiparon. Just last night, they fell victim to another ambush at the hands of bandits. The ever-resourceful Quiparon proved his invaluable worth once again with a dashing display of chivalry that would shame any knight in the sea. A statement that attests to the sorry state of our knights. But that is a chat we can have over a different cup of tea. When Lady Leveva attempted to retire to a room at that filthy inn, the Broom, I had our sorely disused second floor cleared and furnished with trappings from my home. She is up there now, and asked to see you the moment you arrived. Love Disney Hercules TV series where they had a Roman episode and made fun of Hades' Roman name as Pluto referencing Mickey's dog. Mm-hmm. Thanks, boss. Divinations of Astrologians transcended echo deep within your soul. Wow, she's like, talk to me for 5 seconds, and I'm like, okay. She goes, good job, here's your new skill. well done! Are you ready, my pupil? The gate to the 4th heaven awaits. However, the location I have chosen for the attunement will not remain the most optimal for long. You are to travel with Jean Quinard, and I will make the journey with Kimperon. There are no questions? Objections? Good. If it is Lady Leveva you seek, she just left with Kumperon for Limsa Lominsa. If you make haste, you may still be able to catch them at the airship landing. Me? As much as I would like to indulge myself on the pillows of Rotano pleasure barges, there is a congress to be held in the vault, and all the prominent houses have been summoned. My presence at such an event will be sorely missed, so I fear this next lesson must needs proceed without me. I am certain the Lady Leveva will understand. I can always open the 3rd gate another day. Oh, was it the 4th? 3rd or 4th, it is of no matter. The stars will certainly not be going anywhere. He doesn't take his training seriously at all. Look at him being a political dog. They did give us the sculptor, Jamius Workshopius. Yeah, and all he does is fucking sculpt space marines. That's why they stabbed him like 57 times in the chest and back. If he had actually made like sculpts for other ranges and made sure to diversify his wares, he probably wouldn't have been stabbed to death. Just saying. My lord, the Lady Leveva is missing. We disembarked the airship together, but became separated in the chaos at the landing. Seeing as how the lady has found herself the victim of bandit attacks twice since arriving in Eosia, I fear she may be targeted once again, especially considering the location. This is my first time setting foot in Limsa Lominsa, but I have been made aware of its landmarks. Might I suggest we search independently so that we might cover more ground? I shall start with several of the seemingly more disreputable locations, such as the Drowning Wench, the Astrologia, and the Missing Member. Would my lord be so kind as to search Fisherman's Bottom and the Coral Tower? Let us meet at the Seventh Stage once our survey is complete. How did you lose her just getting off the boat? You know what's something I don't think I've ever bothered asking y'all before, but I'm like genuinely curious. For those of you that have a favorite Space Marine chapter, or Legion, who is your favorite? Who's your go-to? And I'm not asking facetiously, I'm asking genuinely. And it's fine if you say I don't have one, because that's how I feel about it. I'd be like, I don't really have one. Blood Angels? Cool, cool. I can totally get Blood Angels. Actually, tell me which one and why. Let's add that extra step. Oh, it's Vakebe. It's my old friend from the Rogues Guild. 20-odd summers since I spilled from me. 20-odd summers since I spilled from me ma's loins, and I never once heard the word Astrologian. Now in the span of 2 bloody bells, I gone and met myself not one, but an honest-to-goodness pair of live star goppers. Didn't say what the other fair-skinned lass buggered off to. One's is that, though, and often involved in the pleasure parties, if you catch me drift. Well, Vakebe, why don't you help? I thought we were bros. You gluttonous cat. Imagine if Warhammer was adapted like The Witcher in a single-player RPG. Don't tickle my pickle like that. It's unbecoming. I don't like being teased. Another Astrologian. How odd. It's not often that even our city-state, known for its diversity, welcomes a single reader of the stars through its gates, let alone 2, and in the same day, no less. Yes, I took a few moments from my duties to speak with her about the city-state. She seemed quite interested in our dealings with the Sahagin, the Serpent Reavers, and the Garlean Empire. Told her what I could, but she left after only a few moments. It was as if she thought she was being pursued. The Charlian was gone before I could assign her a Yellow Jacket escort. I will say, it is actually super weird that Limsa Lominsa, like, for the world building, I actually think it's very, very weird that Limsa Lominsa doesn't have Astrologians. Because when you're dealing with naval stuff, star charting, star reading, and understanding the heavens is, like, critical to sailing, understanding the tides, the oceans, all that stuff. I think it's really, really odd that they ended up assigning them with, like, Ishgard and not Limsa Lominsa. You figure Limsa Lominsa would be like, no, we're all about Astrologians.
Aye, I've seen me a stuffy lass and rum gob poking her lovely head in holes where they won't want it. Swear we get so worldly down here at the gurgling belly of the tower. I had a whole training just to work out what the fuss was about. The maid inquired as to what she might find herself a nip or two of some of the strong stuff. So I pointed her in the direction of our resident apothecary, Caroline over at the 7th Stage.
Personally, I'm not as used to Space Marines. I just started playing Rogue Trader and Darktide, but I like the Iron Hands. That's fair. Darktide is a very, very, very fun, good game. I mean, you cannot go wrong with Darktide. That is always a blast. Going the wrong way.
Lord Takaius, I bear good tidings. The Lady Leviva is scheduled to return here within a matter of bells. It seems she entered a contract with Caroline for the purchase of several of the apothecary's wares.
An interesting girl, that one. Very rarely do we see young maidens walk the Lominsan streets without escort, and almost never do they come to me seeking, spies. Still, she did appear uneasy, as if being watched or followed. Suspicions, I must say, not uncommon in our fair city. Might she be in some manner of trouble?
Those few who agreed to speak with me at the Drowning Winch and the missing member claimed the same. My short stay on the Astrologian bore no fruit whatsoever. What were you able to find, my lord? I see. So we have ascertained that the lady is being followed, and that she is aware of the fact. If this is the case, I believe she will attempt to move somewhere she will be in plain sight of as many people as possible. I doubt that will help in this town. Kidnappings and killings are conducted in broad daylight here, and when they happen, most people just keep their heads down, so as not to have them removed from their shoulders. 'Twas damned this town! My lord, I shall set out once more and try to locate Lady Leveva. There's still the chance she might return here on her own, so I ask you remain in case she does. She has not arrived at the rendezvous point at the time of her scheduled meeting with Carvalane. Then we both go to the one location that is most populated after the sun falls in Limsa, the Drowning Winch. Hold on, I gotta leave the party so I can do the stupid thing. Silent Neighbor, gun to my head, the White Scars. Just wait until you read the Horus Heresy novels. Scars in the Path of Heaven, Jagatai Khan, Warhawk of Shigoris, and Siege Terror Warhawk. Scars are one of the most human legions. Plus, I've always loved the Mongols since I first played their campaign, Age of Empires 2. That's fair. That's fair. It appears your companion is tied up. Not literally, I hope. Perhaps you should head to the winch and see if she is there like your friend believes. Though I fear if she did not make it that far, you may never find her again. At least not alive. Worry not, my starry-eyed friend. If by chance she were to arrive here after your departure, you have my word no harm shall come to her while she remains behind the Seventh Sage's doors. For the Blood Angels, White Dwarf article, the first showed the Siege of Terra sold me on Sanguinius. That's fair. Don't really have one. Salamanders come close because they're friendly fire aesthetic. If they explore the hypocrisy better, they might make it up to a fave. That's cool. A woman in black? What's wrong with the woman standing before you? Really, girl? You're gonna be horny at a time like this? I might have seen me last going off to the Highline. Will someone not save me? Suspicious Astrologian. Me brave knight in shiny armor. Come and give me a gutter kiss. You're not my teacher. My lord, the area is filled with impostors who seek to lead us astray. To keep us occupied. While the leader pursues Lady Leveva, we must be quick. Well, then I need you to hurry the fuck up on that damage, bro, because I ain't gonna be doing it. That there are those about who would attempt to stall us must mean the lady still eludes us. Follow me. I fear she may not be able to remain hidden for much longer. Uh-oh. Dakaris, we must save Lady Leveva. Son of a bitch! Like moths to the flame. Salute, please, when I bring her back your wings. And not her imposter, Ifrit's fiery piss. Just how many of these damn rogues are there? Rather elaborate ploy. Hey, Almantis, how you doing? I see you there, faker. I'll show you who's the true hedgehog. Which one is Lady Leveva?
Neither. Eyes, Lady Leviva. You even have to ask, Quamparain. Lord Dalcarius, I cannot even trust my own eyes. Which one is the true Leviva? The one that obviously knew who you were? Quite clever of you, Dalcarius. Discern which of us was the imposter. Lady Leviva, stand behind me. Evil still lurks. Bro, you are dumb as... Those balls! I thought he was one of us! He is not the smartest man. Lady Leviva, you have my apologies. It was my fault I allowed us to become separated. Do not blame yourself, Quimperon. I sensed danger at the landing, and it was my instinct to run, as ever I have. I forgot that I could trust you. Unfortunately, by the time I realized such, there was no sign of you. So I did what I could do to blend in, choosing crowded places, speaking with as many locals as possible, though all the while feeling there were unseen eyes watching my every move. By the time I realized that my pursuers were simply leading me away from you, night had already fallen, giving them the perfect opportunity to strike. It was then that I witnessed several of the bandits had disguised themselves in garbs similar to mine. I assumed this was to confuse the two of you still searching for me. It was then I conceived the idea to play the part of an imposter myself. Why hide in the shadows when you can hide in plain sight? That was quite brilliant of you, Lady Leviva. May I ask, were you at any time able to discern who these pursuers were? The amount of effort put into your capture would suggest they are more than mere pirates looking to sell you to slavers. Unfortunately, no. And I wasn't about to walk up and ask them who they were who had hired them. That is all behind us now. Let us see if we can salvage something from this horrible night. The fourth gate ascends nearby, Dalcarius. Shall we not see it made yours? To the anchor yard. If I'm being true, though, while I love Space Marines, I have much greater love for the Adeptus Mechanicus. I love the whole concept. The Omnissiah is funny as hell. The Adeptus Mechanicus are they are very, very fun. Hello. Well, I'll be a boddicle on a Kraken's ass. If it ain't the star-gapping lassie trying to come to scry us our fortunes. Tell us, which one of you'll be dying first, like? The beat red knight with a carp on his codpiece? Or the stone-faced Vedra on his high hobby horse? It's that woman again. Gods damn it! How many pirates are in this godforsaken hell? There's no end to them! What is it you want from me then? Coin? Is that it? Here, you can have all that I can carry. How kind of you! Though it ain't your purse from was hired to snatch. 'Tis you, my lady. But we'll make sure your coin makes its way to deserving hands once we've tied and gagged you and left your friends here bleeding in the gutter. I just targeted myself with all that. All the coin in the world's not worth me losing my life over. Farewell, milady. You won't get away this time. There will be time enough for questions once we've torn their throats out. Pepperine, more pirates approach. The night watch reported a pair of mages flicking down magic at the yard. Gotta be you two. Could hear the clamor. Could hear the clamor all the way up down at the bottom. I ain't want to turn a deaf ear to a proper midnight melee. It's my girl! It's the KB! Do not let a pair of new blades keep us from our prize, boys. Attack! Oh, I got your number, bitch. No, stop your summoning bullshit. A manservant and a maid. That's all I was told. Worked up quite a thirst, I have. If you've find yourself besetted by any more brigands, I'll be wet and both be blowing the whistle at the wench. Fine spot of merrymaking, or I do say for myself. Maybe next time you can learn me a couple of them Star Treks. Oh. Is she using a link pearl? Girl, I will flatten you out. Ha ha! Lay down them weapons, or I'll cut the old man a new grin under his chin. I cannot believe that actually worked. Nor can I. But then again, never have I found someone so credulous. Now let us do this as they do in the Fear Blades. Fear Babes. You step over here. I let the man go. Easy peasy. Wait, I know you. You're the bandit leader who attacked Lady Leveva's grandfather in the Black Shroud. Someone has a good memory for being so on in years. You don't even look that old! Well then, this changes everything. First off, I can finally drop this annoying pirate accent. And secondly, I suppose I could simply kill you now, rather than after pretending to let you go once the lady is drawn close enough. Oh, the Yellow Jackets. Stop right there! Unhand that man, or I'll have your head tarred and on the prow of a galley by cock crew. First maniacal marauders, then feline fishers, and now the Commodore of the Swyvin Thalassocrastic Navy. How many more gods in this How many more gods is this machine going to drop on me? Until next time, Lady Leveva. You have my apologies. I was a fool to fall for the bandit's trick. Amazing. In all my years, this was the first time I've ever seen that feigning death trick actually work. But now is not a moment to be dwelling on our many failings. I have a dastard to apprehend. You'll be surprised how often people run after being told to stop right there. Thanks, boss. Lady Leveva, that pirate. She was the same bandit too. Yes, I know. And that changes little. But I still have no idea who she may be, or who she may be working for. There's naught we can do until the Commodore brings the woman to justice, or until she decides to attack us again. What we can do is what we came here for, Dalkaris' training. Man, have a good one. Thanks so much for hanging out. Now, look to the stars and behold the arrow. The fourth heaven, or the heaven of wind, was created atop a lofty peak by Oshon, the wanderer, whose footsteps have been guided by the navigator. The wind that blows off Limlayan seas guides the arrow fast and true, and so shall it deliver the weary souls of those trapped in the mire of confusion, indecision, and over-contemplation. The fourth heaven has opened its gates, allowing you access to its sacred penetralia. From this day forward, its power is yours to interpret and wield. That power will further aid you as you continue to hone your skills. Now, let us return to Ishgard. I have a few words for a certain student of mine who felt inclined to forego this particular lesson. The arrow blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the fourth heaven. Well, I'm glad our Marauder and Rogue buddies came to help us. That was nice, at least. Alright, almost time for some more dungeons! Ah, Dalcarius! You might have had the decency to warn me that Lady Leveva was in a mood with me for not joining you. She seemed to think I was to blame for your misadventures. Now why would that be? It is not as if my being there would have prevented the bandits from attempting to abduct Leveva. These being the same bandits who attacked you in the Black Shroud, which, by the way, is another location I was not at. This is plainly something far beyond our control. And furthermore, it is not as if I was merely sipping cordials and waltzing with baronets. I was helping further our cause. I spoke with several high-ranking cardinals about Lady Leveva being granted the opportunity to speak at the vault regarding Charlean astrology. What do you think of that? I was politely turned down, of course, but it is the gesture. The gesture that would one day lead to another gesture, which will one day lead to a head inclined and slightly in the general direction of another gesture. Little steps, my protege. Little steps. Bro, I am much further along the path of the Astrologian than you are. Also, the fact that you have been absent every time the bandits have launched a major attack on us is very suspicious, sir. Just saying. It do be mighty suspicious. Scion, thank you very much for the super chats. I'll be most interested in which loyalist trade allegiance the Primarchs must resonate with you as you get through the great saga of 30k, the Horse Heresy, the Primarchs, the character books, the characters, and Scouring. That is a lot of shit. Excuse me. Oh, we got someone doing it the first time. Scion, thank you for the second super chat. When do you expect to go hard, banging the drum, fixing Demon Chaos Daniel's Bellicor, plus maybe a Demons of Chaos character pack to fund it after Lords of the End Times comes out? Because I don't think CA is going to be paying attention to anything along those lines until after that content has been released. Easy, easy peasy. Ba 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 ba. I wanted the chest, sue me. Hey, Trickster, how are you? Oh, you just wanted to lurk. Well, I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for coming by. Have a good lurk. Bro, the fact that this class can stack its heal over times is so cool. Like, having multiple regen effects, that's just flat out sexy right there. Pants! Whoop. I would have had it. I was just too far behind. Like, I couldn't turn the corner fast enough. Fucking dumbass icicles. So for the arrow, does the arrow improve the healing of the person that's targeted, or does it improve the healing received by the target? It's worded a little confusingly, in my opinion. So, like, should I be targeting myself and other healers, or should I be targeting the tank? So I gave you the cheat sheet. It's literally my only question. Everything else is very self-explanatory. Arrow is healing received. Okay, that's all I need to know. In honor of Thankful, my last shot will be taking care of some rats. Hopefully they are not too difficult to deal with, rats. Scion, thank you for the super chat. I'm hoping Emma Gregory's the VA for Neferata. She narrated Neferata's AOS books and was amazing as Minthara. Thankful, I hope it's voiced by Jonathan Keeble, who I felt did a solid job as him in the Gotrek and Felix audiobooks. And Jonathan Keeble, let's see, he's already done Cetra. CA's not necessarily against reusing voice actors, but sometimes they do have a bit of a focus on like trying to have unique ones for the different roles. Yeah, I've heard about the mutating New York rats. They are becoming a bit of a problem. Oh, Cetro was Richard Reed. Who am I thinking of? Has Jonathan Keeble done any voices yet in Total War Warhammer, or is he not done work for CA yet? If only there were cats. Aren't the New York rats like big and bad enough that they can like fucking fight and kill cats? Because they're huge. Woo! Oh, I got Surecast. Nice. Ugh. Sai, I think this is, he's done some minor background stuff, one version of the Witch Hunter, the Empire Knight / Reichsguard. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, if he hasn't done a major legendary lore, then this very well could be the time he does. Did he voice Thankful for Realm Slayer and Blood of the Old World? Because that was also like a really good Thankful. I feel like Thankful is probably like one of the most hotly contested voice roles. Just because he's such like a fun, iconic character. A wizard hat. All right, I can take it. I can take it. I can take it. Yeah, look at my heels go, baby! We got maximum heels! Nailed it. Ooh. With 9.0, it feels like we're out of the beta for Immortal Empires. That's a very funny comment. I don't know if you intended that to be funny, but I find that very funny. Look, guys! We're at the end times! We're finally out of what feels like the beta! Alright, now I get gravity. Hey, AoE damage, finally. Greetings! Your timing, my friend, is impeccable. But just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Leveva has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I have been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training? Pah! There will be time enough for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of the Charlian School of Astrology throughout the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Leveva to speak before them, but I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian Volemor to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the word of the man of such standing. Yes, I know mine uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen even in young lovers, and there is really no reason at all why he would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all. But that does not mean we cannot try, and if we fail, well, then we can try again, and again, and again, until he is so annoyed that he writes us the recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. And by we, I mean you, considering how red the chief Astrologian became the last time I visited him. I reason it would be detrimental to my uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research, and we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us that recommendation. I like how Jean Quinard is just deeply comfortable with the fact that he is like... everybody just hates him. He's made his peace with that. That's not something that bothers him. He's like, you know. It's just, it happens sometimes. Sometimes people just fucking hate your guts. What can I say? Simon, thank you for the super chat. He also narrated a ton of 30k books, and you shall see progress as you progress through the Heresy and its spin-off and sequel series. Absolute top tier narrator, alongside Toby Longworth and Emma Gregory. I can't remember if it was Keeble or Richard Reed. Which one of them did Ushorin? Because one of them did Ushorin. I want to say it was Richard Reed, but it might have been Keeble, because I like to get them mixed up. Uh-oh. I'm stuck! I'm stuck at the floor! Ah! I can't get out! Ah! Okay, I guess I have to teleport. Mom, I'm trapped in the ground! I'm clipping into the stone! Try that again. Fly down? I tried! Okay, that was what to read. Okay. I wish there was an upper window. Should Ricard get access to the Basilisk? I don't see why not. That would be a nice new chaos terrain type monster for him. What do I see disturbing me this fine morning? But Jean de Quinard's new manservant. I suppose you came here for this. Jean de Quinard never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does the lout have the nerve to ask me, for aid, but he then refuses to do me the common courtesy of accepting that aid in person. Ever the entitled little shite, more worried about his popularity among the fairer sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. Ah, this slackjaw. I suppose you are wondering why in the world I, of all people, would agree to such nonsense. Well, it is simple. Allowing the heathen Astrologian to dig her own grave in front of the entire vault in the Ishgardian Astrologian community will only serve to accomplish what I wished from the very start. Charlian astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Eorzea. It has no place in this world. It is dangerous, and it serves no purpose but to take our eyes off what is truly important, using astrology to free us from the dragon menace and ensure man's return to Holone's kingdom. Leveva's dithering will only make it that much clearer. And Jean de Quinard, perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He has only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he is harmless. Too caught up in the luxury of being in line to count the $1 title to actually put forth any real effort in furthering his, cause. Charlian astrology is but an oddity which he can boast about at balls to get him in bed with the slatternly maids of lower houses. His father has protected him thus far, but allowing him and this lady to speak, there will be no brushing under the rug the shame this brings forth. Jean de Quinard will be finished. I don't know about that, man, but sure. There is an opening in the roof? There is? Huh, maybe I should go in that way. Inform me right away once Chief Astrologian Folomar has denied my request for a letter of recommendation, so that we might begin work on our next request. A letter to the Holy See officially requesting the Assembly of Ishgar's top astrologians to discuss matters of the utmost important. Is this? It cannot be. It is. The seal is Folomar's. How did you... What did he say? No, wait. Perhaps it is better I do not know. Well, this changes everything. I will have to arrange another meeting with the vault. Summon the cardinals to duel in Down Manor. We will need good wine, and sparrow stuffed pheasant, and pheasant stuffed goose, and goose stuffed chocobo, and bards a whole troop. Not to eat, of course. He literally is doing a Final Fantasy turducken. Goddamn, dude. That's opulent. No, I fear I will no longer be able to join you on Lady Leveva's next opening of the gates. Do give her my regards, though, when you see her in Mordona. The fifth gate. Hey, Swag, what's up? How you doing, brother? Get it? Because he's French? What does a turducken have to do with being French? Was the turducken made in France? I thought the Americans came up with that dumbass shit. Was that a French thing? Sion, thank you for the super chat. Honestly, I'd love to see Rakarth get a lesser version of Norscan hunts to make him stand out more, plus access to more monsters like Cockatrice, Praeton, Chimera, Basilisk, possibly more. I think more monsters is fine. I don't know if he really needs a hunt mechanic, so to speak. I mean, they could do like a somewhat bastardized version. Especially with like the newer one being like having non-quest battle versions, which are a lot more straightforward. Oh great, more bandits. For once, we were not the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman as she was being dragged into the hills. Though we drove her abductors away, I suspect they have already mustered the courage for a second attack. It is good that you and John... It is a good thing that you arrived when you did. Hawk, leave my party so I can do this. The girl claims she is a student at the Athenaeum, and recently overheard Jean Quinard mention we would be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She journeyed here on her own in hopes of having the chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. Thank you! I say we give her something to remember. Yes, ma'am. I will tend to the woman's hurts. You assist Quiperon. The Road Wheeler exists in 40k during first edition? Like civilian city car? That's very funny. I would love the Imperium. I would hate the Imperium slightly less. They are merely bandits, Dalcaris. They cannot see things the way you can. They are unaware of the tragic fate which is destined to befall them. You must reveal it to them in blood. I would hate the Imperium slightly less if everyone got around in like giant hamster wheel cars. Loremaster, the Monkey King after Lords of the End Times. Not impossible. I don't think he'll be directly after it, but I do think he will come soon. I honestly think the next DLC for Warhammer Fantasy is going to be a character pack. Didn't say this coming now, did ye? Rise, slave, and tear the bastards limb from limb. You already showed us this trick, woman. You're literally using a party trick you've already done before. It ain't that interesting the third time. My personal prediction is that after Lord of the End Times, they're going to do a character pack that's either going to focus on elves. I think it's either going to be elves or Zinch for the next character pack. Oh, you'll pay for that. Who is this lady? It's weird seeing an Arcanist bandit. Okay, quick, hold on. Don't get caught again. You have my apologies, Lady Leveva. I did not think. Your only fault was an insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim is no realm worth living in. But why would those men attack me? I believe it is now quite obvious that these bandits were not meant for you, but for me. It would seem that certain parties fear the spread of Charlian astrology, and will stop at naught to prevent it. My Charlian constellation cart! The bandits! It must have been torn when they seized me. Here, you may take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I don't know how I'll ever be able to... But I will think of something. Just you wait. I will repay this kindness tenfold. She's cute. Did we kill the bandit leader, or did she run away again? Lady Leveva, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Charlian astrology. Have you any idea whose they may be? I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Dalkarius should be able to assist me with that. However, as they say, first things first. We have a gate to open. They're not going to do the Eternity King. I could bet you a gajillion dollars they're not going to adapt the Eternity King. I just don't. The only way they would do the Eternity King is as a end time scenario where like all of the elf factions team up and they're like the big bad. But I don't think it's like going to be like a player mechanic. I think it's only going to be an end times mechanic. There, the Ewer. Focus, Dalkarius. Focus, and let the constellation's ether twine with your own. Behind the badass corpse of Midgardsormr. It is said through the fifth heaven flows a mighty river, carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before, and all who will follow. Through spun from Namia's loom, through from which might and metal is weaved. And now the power of the Ewer is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. While I cannot forgive our patron for skipping yet another of his lessons, I cannot deny that the passion hidden deep beneath all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism and faith. Our time may come soon.
Yes, mistress.
The Ewer blazes in the Welkin, unlocking the gate to the fifth heaven. I guess the bandit leader just fucking died? Because every single other quest, we got like a whole thing with her being like, I'll get you next time, gadget, and then she runs away. And this time, she literally said absolutely nothing, so I'm assuming she just fucking died. If I had to choose between Muna Mim or the crazy awesome Norskin character you played in Chaos Rising for the Norskin's Next Legendary Lord, who would you pick? Munamim, without a shadow of a doubt. I would beat my Norskin self to death for even daring to challenge Munamim for a Legendary Lord position. Do not tell me. Lady Lefeva was attacked again. I knew it, and without a reading, my talents grow by the day. What is this you claim? A fellow Astrologian was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking? That is amazing. I wonder who it could be, though. I would certainly recall speaking in detail with a young, supple, mind. I must find this woman and hold another, special lesson with her. Lesson? Ah, that reminds me. Lady Liveva asked me to teach you a new technique before you head to open the 5th Heaven's Gate, which you have already gone and done. But it appears you are able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. You still wish me to teach you the technique? Very well, then, so I do not really see the point. Bitch, you were supposed to give me gravity before I left! Jonah Quinard, you dumb bastard. I can AoE dunk on people! Let's fucking go! I might take a bit of a snack break after we do the level 50 quest. But let's go ahead and do it. Going once. Going twice. Oh, those cards are sick as fuck, Alex. Oop, gotta go. Nyum. I literally hit every wrong button key. Okay, we're good. Nice. Did you consider the new mechanic for changing terrain to this undead waste can be used for Muna Mim to change terrain to swampland in his land? That's a great point, Mornington Crescent. Oh, gravity is cool. Ah! Big eyed bitch. I will say the undead being able to change, or the vampire counts being able to change climate is so fucking cool. Like, God, dude, I'm so excited for 9.0. 9.0 is gonna be easily like the best expansion ever for the entire game. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm so fucking excited. As long as it's not like super fucking buggy, but I don't think it will be. I think they're gonna be pretty goddamn careful about releasing it in a good state. I could have handled more. That's gonna hurt. It's not much further away unless they hit us with the delay. I don't think they're going to, which is like the most exciting news, honestly. From what I've heard, Lords of the End Times is progressing well on schedule. Hopefully that continues to be the case. Gravity! Oh, shit. Oof, I thought I killed myself there for a second. Alright, bring it on, Bathral! Ah. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Damn, not a single piece of gear. Finally out of those stuffy robes. Good shit. Ah, the Arum Veil, a classic. Go back. Oh, nice. We got a first timer too. Ooh, I got you. Do you think they'll make unique towers for the Siege update? Like defensive towers? Probably not. I mean, they might. We know we're getting unique. We know we're getting unique ladders. So I mean, maybe, but hard to say for sure. gravity spam! I can conjure celestial bodies, and you think you can stop me? Fools! Have I done your sticker book this week? No, I have not. But it's only Thursday, so it's like not a huge rush. Is your stance on the possibilities of ending Koresh still the same? Think CA will give Games Workshop, or Games Workshop will give CA the go-ahead? I think it's possible. It's difficult right now to say anything for certain. I think it boils down to one thing, just one thing. All it boils down to is, will Games Workshop give CA the ability to put end-time stuff in the game? Or, sorry, old world stuff. If CA is open to the idea of putting the old world... I'm trying to talk and play at the same time, and I'm saying silly things. If Games Workshop is convinced to allow Creative Assembly to put old world units that would make sense due to, like, timelines and all the other nonsense into Total War Warhammer, then I think we are guaranteed at that point to get ended Koresh. The only thing that stands in our way, potentially, is Games Workshop not wanting to give Creative Assembly the license to use old world things in their game, because CA currently does not have the Warhammer the Old World license. And that's what that would boil down to. Like, that's the only thing that would stop it, in my opinion. Ba ba ba! Oh, nice, I got rescued. I can do a rescue service now. Damn it. You think CA would make an old world spinoff of Total War? Not anytime soon. I could see them making it eventually. I actually think if the rumors about like Age of Sigmar: The Last World are true, I actually think it would be more likely that we see a Age of Sigmar, or that we see an old world Total War before we would see a the AOS one, because like it's gonna be just easier. As weird as that is, because if it's true that they're basically going to be completely resetting the if they're going to be resetting AOS's world basically, then that means Old World's going to have had more time with consistent development, which is weird. But if the rumors are true, that's the future we're hurtling towards. Did I see the accidental thankful reveal? I did. I'm making a video on it right now. Well, sorry, I'm not making it. Fokino's making it right now as we speak. Hi, Ryluna. What about getting Legendary Lord like Sigmar or Morcar? That would require a very different game. Those two are like very, 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 very different figures throughout like the history of Warhammer. My gear's gonna break soon. I need to repair it after this. Alright, but the good news is this is the last time we have to run Arm Veil today. Man, a lot of people are running Arm Veil for the first time today. Crazy. Say mentioned in the stream that's Arcana and Nurgle will have access to future Blight Kings. Does this mean Festus is gonna be missing out on them? It might. There's I don't know. Like I know Volkia still does not have access to the big corn boys, which I think is really dumb. So it kind of depends on how that all ends up looking. I like to think it's possible they would get once ending Old World, or once ending correct for Old World on near completion in unit capacity and lore for Old World, like and do it like Rome 2 Africa DLC. I mean, certainly possible. I mean, I like the situation that we have with like Grand Cathay, where like we get a lot of Cathay stuff that hasn't been revealed for the Old World yet, as well as everything that the Old World has that's like relevant. I hope that continues to be the case, but you know, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's not good. It'd be like, what, the Mortal Age of Sigmar? Well, kinda, but you couldn't call it that, because Age of Sigmar means something different now. Where is our slice of life anime school anime game set in the colleges of magic? I would unironically sell my soul for such a game. I think that game would be fun as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care how cringe it is. Ba 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 ba. Level 50. Let's go. I learned divination. Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 6%. Nice. That's pretty cool. Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. These monsters don't know that under my robes I'm wearing booty shorts. That's actually the source of my power. Voyeurism. Maléfique, 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 maléfique. Plus, what do you see about that Fishman Inn rumor and Last World Far East races gives us more confidence GW does want to do them? Yeah, they do want to do them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they want to give them to CA. That's the part that's tricky. Because I wholeheartedly agree that it would make complete sense for CA to want or to receive them, because it's like basically free advertising for Old World. But that doesn't mean GW is going to see it that way. Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty. What you got for me, Jenny? Cool. Sinastri. Generate an etheric bomb with a target party member. Each time you cast a single target healing spell on yourself or a party member, the party member with whom you have the bomb will also recover HP equaling 40. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that's really good. Lady Leveva tells me that you are nearly ready to open the sixth and final gate. Yes, I said final. We all know there are 7 gates, but opening the 7th is impossible. Well, except upon death, of course. An attempt to attune to the pole star would be sheer madness, and most certainly spare your doom. But look at me, even now attempting to tutor the great Dalcarius, when it is obvious your talent far surpasses mine. Forgive me. Lady Leveva has yet to depart for the location of the final gate. Doubtless she fears yet another bandit attack, but whatever the reason, she remains on the 2nd floor, and has asked that you visit her at your earliest convenience. Yes'm. You have come far since that fateful day our paths first crossed in the Black Shroud. And now here we are, on the cusp of your attunement with the 6th heaven. Time truly waits for no man, does it? Before we set forth on this task, I wish to teach you of a technique known as synastry. By temporarily enjoying your fate with that of her companions, they will reap the star's benefit, as do you. As a passable journeyman Astrologian, you already wield sufficient control over ether. You need only focus it upon establishing a bond with your chosen ally to achieve synastry. Thanks, boss. Divinations of Astrologians transcended echo deep within your soul. I believe you are ready to attune with the final constellation. The location of the next lesson is actually not far. I assume your travels have taken you to Camp Dragonhead. Excellent. I, as always, will go ahead to make my final readings. If each of our previous outings are any indication, the bandits which harry us will most certainly jump at this opportunity. So I would have Quimperin scout the area ahead of time and report any suspicious activity to the knights garrisoned at the camp. Let somebody else bloody their hands for a change, I say. Feel free to tell Jean Quinard of our plans, though I do not doubt he already has some of his own. Lady Lizveva has already departed. Well then, she must have leaped from the window, for I did not see her use the front door. I guess that means we will be traveling alone. Of course I will be attending. Why wouldn't I be? I am half expecting him to betray us, even though it would be kind of weird, but I wouldn't put it past him. Because he has conveniently been absent every time there's a bandit attack. Dalcarius and Jean Quinard. Well then, it appears giving my constellation map to that Astrologian in Wrathfrost was unwise, as my readings for the location of the 6th heaven have proven slightly off. However, a second calculation has shown that we are close. The optimal location lies just to the north of here, in a derelict tower known as the Steel Vigil. You've the look of the land about you. Might I ask if you've seen this star map before? It was on the person of an Astrologian who came to us seeking help after being attacked. That is my map, the one I gifted the Astrologian in Wrathfrost. Do you mean to tell me she was set upon again? Your map? Well, then I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me for question. The Astrologian claims that she wrestled this chart from one of her assailants before escaping their grasp. Lady Leveva, why would you assault the selfsame woman you risked your life saving? Because she did not, my lord. Why would you even think something so foolish? This must be some sort of misunderstanding. I was present at the assault. We saved the young maid of which you speak from a party of bandits, and Lady Leveva gave her own constellation map to replace the one damaged by her assailants. My lord Dalcarius here was also witness to these proceedings.
Well, we have our own witnesses who say otherwise. So until we can have a trial and an adjudicator who can pass his judgment, this Leveva will have to come in for questioning. For she herself has admitted the map is hers.
It is all right. I have naught to hide, and arguing here will not bring us any closer to the truth. If anything, I'd wish to confront this woman who would bring false accusations against those who saved her life. Very well, then. Take me where you will. I shall answer all of your questions, and you will soon learn who is sprouting falsehoods. My friends, you need not worry overmuch, for I shall be in the company of temple knights where no harm might befall me. I will return once I have proven my innocence. Hey, she's right there!
No harm, Kola! That knight was the selfsame Astrologian who we saved in Moldoma. The Astrologian who now claims we attacked her!
Are you saying the Astrologian was a temple knight?
No, listen, my lord. I'm saying that the Astrologian is no more an Astrologian than she is a knight. I'm saying we've been played. We've fallen victim to a ruse that has landed Lady Leveva in the hands of those who have been attempting to kill her since she set foot in Eorzea.
Then, you are saying she won't be safe in the presence of those temple knights?
Those weren't temple knights, my lord. However, they were wearing the colors of our knights most heavenly. And if we were to assault them this near the heavenly garrison camp's Dragonhead, we would be struck full of arrows before anyone else asked us why we even drew our blades. No, we must shatter Lady Leveva's captors and wait for an opportunity to take her back.
How exciting! Can I take point? No? Of course not. Step back! Hi! What are you doing? Hi, Stem! Hi, Stem! We're just doing some little leveling stuff here. Yes, I say we keep our distance until an opportunity to rescue Lady Leveva presents itself. And I say that is what I've been saying all along. Now, might I ask that you keep your voice down, my lord, or it will not matter how much concealed we remain. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Oh, hey, Luton, what's up? Special events? What special event were y'all doing? Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, we're just doing some Final Fantasy stuff. After we enjoyed the whole kerfluffle with Thankful getting revealed way too early, but it definitely would fit Thankful to reveal himself far too soon. But welcome. If y'all don't know me, hi, hello there. I'm Loremaster Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I'm involved with a lot of stuff that you might be aware of involved in Warhammer Fantasy, whether it's like the roleplay games or the video games or fan projects or all sorts of other stuff. But if you really like lore revolving around especially fantasy type settings, then you've come to the right place, and I hope you'll consider sticking around with us. I just got my Astrologian to level 50 here on Final Fantasy 15, so 14, not 15. So we're doing a quest right now, where our boss just got kidnapped, and we are about to murder all of these people. Imposter Astrologia has left the company to see to these ogres. Let's take us unawares. Very good. Cards, you may follow. I was wondering when you'd show your faces. Did anyone truly believe Brat Boy wouldn't be in the end times? Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was probably one of the most obvious things, but you never know. Not here!
It is as I thought. This woman was the same one we assisted in Moldona. I do not believe she was working alone. We must continue our pursuit.
You got it, broski. So I guess we're just gonna pick them off one by one. Well, I hope y'all had fun, whatever it is y'all were doing, playing the suburban white woman who believes in astrology. It works surprisingly well in this setting, yeah. It is fortunate for us that they are on foot. If they were to make it to, say, an airship, we would have no chance of keeping up. Ah, is that an airship I hear? Why don't you have a southern accent? Because I didn't grow up in the rural boonies of Texas. I grew up in DFW, where we have like a Midwestern accent. Would someone in Sotek's Discord not even know there was going to be 4 legendary lords for the pack? Do they not? Always love when there's someone that's like just living under a rock. But you know, that's fair. Who's got time to pay attention to video game shit? World's on fire most of the time anyway. Boop. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm so ready for the end times to come out, dude. The end times is going to be glorious. Yeah. This is a very slow mission. I heard something, sir. I must inform the captain. Nah, I don't think you're gonna do that. It was super funny that it was Sega themselves that leaked it. Like, I feel bad for the people on the marketing team that are working on like the advertisements and everything, but like, Big Daddy Sega, for Sonic the Hedgehog himself, our blessed holy father, to have released his fellow vermin is spectacular. Who the hell is this idiot? Just as I expected. These fools have led me straight to the answers I've sought since my arrival in this backwoods realm. And if I am not mistaken, my trusted companion should be arriving right about... now. I'll be taking this. Wow, that dude was not prepared for her to just walk backwards. The moment you lift off in that airship, the whole land will know you are not true Temple Knights, and you will be made to answer for your crimes. Once we're in the air, it will not matter what anyone knows, you fool. We will not be returning once we have slain you and your friends. Yeah, right. No one shall stand in the way of my fate, especially not some dog's body of the forum. Oh, they're Charlayan assassins? Fun. I thought they were going to be Ishtardians. I want Laveva and the rest. And I want her alive! Kill the rest! Lick the corpses! I'm not going back to Charlayan. Put it on! You command, my lady. The situation is dire, Dafkas. We cannot let them take the lady. We'll let them harm the lady? What kind of gentleman do you think I am? Especially when we have overwhelming firepower. Man, the Charlatans are dicks. Duty complete. Of course, I knew the Temple Knights were false. I recognized the Astrologian we saved almost immediately, and I find it insulting that they believed I would not. I also knew that they would lead me to the true perpetrators if I played along, fully aware that you loyal three would follow. And I am pleased that you also knew that we would somehow crawl our way out of that little And I am pleased you also knew that we would somehow crawl our way out of that little tussle with our lives, because I was uncertain for most of the journey. Well, I was certain Dalcarius would make it, for the stars have already told me he would unlock the 6th gate here at the Steel Vigil, the very location we ended up at, despite our unexpected ordeal. Your fate, Janek Bernard. Well, I never bothered reading it, but I thought you would skip this lesson like you have every other one.
The 6th gate.
Dalcarius, gaze upon the night sky and open your soul to the final constellation, the Spear. The Spear is the gate to the 6th heaven, where the Fury resides in a palace of ice carved by her own spear, ice formed of moonbeams, collected by the lover, Minfina. The spear fills us not only with the power to overcome our enemies, but also the compassion that is necessary to grant those same enemies mercy. And now that power is yours, to see directed to those whose fate required it. Another raid? What the fuck? Kendra! Hi, Kendra! Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. It is done. You have attuned yourself to the 6 lower heavens, and now that you know their strength, the true journey begins. Mothray! What were you doing? What were you playing? The spear blazes in the Welkin, unlocking the gate to the 6th heaven. You have my congratulations, Dalcarius. What has taken me more than 15 summers to accomplish, you have done, and more, in a matter of moons. But our time together has taught me that, despite what we may believe they are, we all have our roles, and each role is just as important as the other. Without taking both Quiperon and you under my wing, you would have never saved Leveva from her assailants. Meaning, in a way, I saved Lady Leveva. Not that I want to take all the credit for such heroism. Folded missive. Cracked seal appears somewhat familiar. Nor shall I take credit for this missive that never would have been discovered, were it not for me taking you and Quiperon under my that cold stare. It befits this god's forsaken place. Point taken. Let us break the seal and see what we... Why, this handwriting. I have seen it many a time before. It is mine uncle's. Does that would mean... It would mean the highest-ranking Astrologian in all Ishgard has been attempting to assassinate us. If the tribunal were to hear of this, he would be hanged. And a hanging will only earn us another ill-tempered Orthodox Astrologian, unwilling to open his eyes to the benefits of our discipline. No, we can use this missive to our advantage. As long as this remains in our hands, so too does the Chief Astrologian. Blackmail! Are you saying we use the missive to blackmail Folemore? I am saying we merely grant the Chief Astrologian his life in exchange for a little assistance in furthering our just and noble cause. No more, no less. I see. You are quite the devilet, my dear. Very well, I will summon mine uncle to the astroscope. There we can present him with our offer. I hope I get to be present for this. That sounds fun. I do get to be present for this. Hooray! You're playing Resident Evil 0. Oh, fun. Was it going well? I have never played a single Resident Evil game in my life. That's not, well, okay, that's probably not true. I did play like one of the old ones on GameCube back in the day, but I was way too young for it, and it scarred the scared and scarred the shit out of me. I had nightmares about those stupid fucking zombie dogs. Ugh, it was terrible. Okay, someone said I can go into the roof, so I'm gonna try and go into the roof. Oh, nice. Oh, the destination is on the roof, even perfect.
Why must you insist on pestering me, Jean-Equinard? I gave you your letter. Now leave me be.
Ah, but that would not be the only letter you have written lately, would it? Perhaps you recall a certain letter to the forum. A letter carried by a party of less than savory characters, who attempted to kidnap Lady Leveva and deliver her to Charlians. Not to mention, kill me, my manservant, and my good friend Dalcarius here, who you may have forgotten is currently an honored guest of House Forton. A letter drawn up and signed by none other than you, Nuncle. Oh, but do not presume to misunderstand us. We wish neither your disgrace nor your death, at least not at our hands. In fact, we wish very little from you. Not, you might say, in the sense that you are never again to use your influence to hamper our efforts at spreading Charlian astrology here in Ishgard. Involve yourself no more in the affairs of me or my guests, and your secret remains safe. I will even forgive you for trying to have me murdered, if that is, you give me your word.
It is not if you've left me with much choice. You have my word, but know that silencing me will not make your nonsense any more accepted in the vault. There are others who will see you fail, others who care little whether or not I speak my piece.
We are fully aware of the peaks we have left to scale. However, we shall not let that discourage us. I have been shown a path that I altogether plan on walking, and the stars shall guide my way.
The stars foretell many things, my dear, and not even the best readers could see them all. Do not forget this.
Is that German? German, French, something? I don't know. It is what I decided to go with. So we have silenced him, but to hear him tell it, he was the least of our worries. Vaguely European. We'll go with that. I'm not good at accents. Hooray! Pacha. Oh, the Astrologian gear actually is not too bad looking. We can go ahead and do this quest as well. Might as well. Now that Forlemont has so graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, I believe we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Perhaps I shall begin with another trip to the vault to inquire about them reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Leveva the opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Jean-Equinard, and none will deny yours is convincing seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Dalcarius here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing of your progress. As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Forlemont come into contact with the Charlian assassins? Quimperain, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there has been any sightings of suspicious foreigners. Might I suggest that Zacharias here do the same with the Observatorium? Perhaps a second call on our new ally will help my uncle recall what he may have pretermitted in the heat of the previous moment. Forgot to mention. Sounds like Code Veronica. Maybe they are making a remake. Code Veronica is getting a remake, right? Wait, is this the first Heavensward quest, or is this the... I assume this is the first Heavensward quest.
7 hells! I rue the day I see another Sharlayan. Please, I've done all you asked. What more do you want from me? Blood? Or are you simply here to boast? Or mayhap you wish to know how the Sharlayans came to be involved in my scheme? Ha! I sought it much. If it was so important, why didn't your lady Leveva ask me earlier? Her head is so far in the stars she fails to see what unfolds around her on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Sharlayans. They came to me not long after Professor Mace's ship was diverted to Thanalan. Yes, I said diverted. The pirates in the Strait of Melthor, the magically manipulated storms off the Rotano, all were staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. But when they did, the Sharlayans were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something they could not do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Jeanne-Quinard and that foul shit. You need to chill the fuck out, dude. Okay, this is the Heavensward job, okay. Whee! Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay. The Chief Astrologian. There is rarely a day when he isn't meeting with visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon, he has been entertaining guests with very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Follamore from whence they hailed, and he only answered the north. There are evil Sharlayans about. Even though we've heard lots of good things. Holy French accent, Batman. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to get all up in French all up in here. Getting my tongue involved. We're full Frenching. The Sharlayans came to him. That could only mean, then, that my uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. A game that began long before we ever became involved. Think back, Darkarius. The bandits in the Black Shroud and those pirates you described that attacked you in Limsa Lominsa. They all had strange facial markings, as did our false Astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Leveva will be able to make more sense out of it all. Despite the time we have spent together, I have this feeling she has yet to be completely honest with us. Ah, but look at me. A beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next day I begin doubting everyone. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Perhaps to clear my head, I should call on that fine young Viscountess visiting House Helionar from her family's stead in the Eastern Highlands. This information on Follamore's associates should be relayed to Lady Leveva immediately. Would you be so kind? I seem to recall them saying they'd be at the questioning highborns in the pillars. God forbid you do literally anything yourself. My lord, were you able to learn anything of its import at the observatorium?
Ye.
Lord Follamore was not the one to hire the Sharlayans. Lady Leveva would want to know.
Lady Leveva? Lady Leveva! She was right here. Bro, how do you keep losing her? It is your only job!
We must find her. I would not think any harm could come to her here at the center of the Holy See. But then again, that is what we believed back at Camp Dragonhead. I shall search the Hopland, but I ask you to search the opposite direction near the last vigil.
You are the worst fucking bodyguard I have ever seen in my life. But Baron, you should... you're terrible at this job. You're that pirate chick. Oh, it's the captain who just kind of like randomly vanished in the last quest. I recognize you. I am sorry. I think you have mistaken me for someone else. Come back here, harlot! Dalcarius, when you were speaking with Quimperon, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger to my back. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my assailant let his guard down when we arrived in the shadows, and I was able to deliver him a swift kick to the groin. I've been running ever since. So Folomor wasn't the architect of this scheme to drag me back to Charlayan after all. I had my suspicions. I was a fool to believe they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned there were people in the old world intent on holding our nation's knowledge? Well, a dream that it's become my own. Now someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. Lady Leveva, a maiden of your beauty should not wander off without an escort. Monsters hide even in the shadows of the pillars. Maiden! Flattery will earn you nothing, Janaquinard, but I will accept it nonetheless. Tell me, what did the vault say to our proposal? They accepted it. We have been given official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of Charlayan astrology, with you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to the Athenaeum and begin preparations. More than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and now I only have a matter of days. If only they knew all the crazy shit that's about to pop off here. The Pope's about to turn super evil, even though he's... Dragon gods are gonna be dying. Asians are gonna be popping out of everybody's butt cracks. Shit's about to hit the ceiling. Dalcarius, this has been a most beguiling past few moons, I must say. I truly did not expect the turns my fate has taken. I suppose that speaks much to my capacity as the reader of the heavens. I am not blind to what goes on in Foundation, so I would not claim that my life is in any way difficult. But that does not mean I do not have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. Being anything but first in line to a countship, is not all whores and rainbows. The Count only truly cares about his newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I went to Charlayan. It is why I've tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then, once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring. My actions becoming more and more outlandish. Because at the end of the day, it is what everyone expected. But then you two walked through that door and helped me realize that maybe life is more than the coffin that has been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine at all. And for helping me see that, Darkarius, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Next quest is at level 52. Alrighty, ladies and gents. It is almost 4 o'clock. So it is time for me to get lunch and also to make my preparations to head out for the evening, because I go out on Thursday nights. So I hope you have all had fun hanging out with me while we did Astrologian leveling. We got a lot of good stuff done. Ooh, I kind of want to do the rest of my dailies, though. I could do the high-level dungeon and main scenario. I got time. I got time. Yeah, I got time for 2 more quick dungeons. Though I'm also gonna make a quick pit stop to Mordona because I want to get the Astrologian level 50 weapon. It's like a level 41. It sucks. I'm not worried about the rest of the gear, but I do want a better weapon. I still can't believe I got Alina's name right in the Doman storyline. Oh, I don't have enough tombstones. I thought I had some. Turns out I have none. Cool story. Cool story. Oh, my back. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. Back just in time. No, what? Yay? Yay what? My chair is sinking. This chair is slowly but surely starting to piss me off more and more and more and more. I really need to get a new one soon. There are no maidens, only Raidens. We'll take those. Ah, shit. Up. Why do they have lemurs in here? Because lemurs are malevolent spirits of the damned? I mean, when you put it that way, I guess suppose it would add up. But can these bears stand up to gravity wells? The answer is no. The Cyclops kitty cat. Boar. Actually, it's more like a boar now that I look at it. On to the final stage. Boss fight time! Oof. Inconceivable! Fucking Lalafels, dude. Alright, just get this done, then we'll be done. Oh, nice. Ultimate weapon fight. I love this fight. Hank killed his 3 friends of the Chaos Gods, which would be which god?
Kneel to the might below.
Dale Gribble. See. Boomhauer would be Slanesh. Korn would be Hank. Dale. Dale would be Zinch. What the fuck is the fat dude's name? I can't. Oh my god, I can't remember his name for some reason. Bill. Would be Nurgle. It's Bill, right? Yeah, it is Bill. Yeah, Bill Nurgle, Dale Zinch, Boomhauer Slanesh, and Hank Korn. Easy. Easy. Because Boomhauer gets the ladies, man. Plus, Dale's like a big conspiracy theorist, wacko. What's more Zinchian than pocket sand?
Years to the storm.
Paradise, you goober. Hurry up and get La Habre's ass out here. There, here he goes. It is time for Ultima!
Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Habrea.
La Habrea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch.
This is a good time to check my emails.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
Ultima.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Habrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
What lands and places are still left in this game to be explored by devs? In this game, they still have.
Devastation.
We still haven't been to like the land of Bahamut, the land Bahamut came from. Who those guys were able to like kick the shit out of the Alligans for a while.
It
before they finally
seems the
lost.
task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
We still haven't gone to. There's
Van
like 2 or
Belza,
3 places at
your
least that we have yet
enemy's
to go to.
shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Bring it on, bitch!
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Time to drop the beat!
Gaze upon true power.
Here we go! Maybe let's not stand in front of the giant laser beam of doom. There's a thought. I was not in that. Whatever, Dave. Good boy. Get his ass! Huzzah! Let's go! Nice. That gets us to level 52. And I can also get an Ironworks, what am I? Scholar. No, I'm not a scholar. I am this thing. Much better. I have a fancier little doohickey now. Alright, everyone. That is... Fuck, I forgot about Alliance raids and trials. Ugh. Alliance raids are quick. No. Oh, I'm thinking of a normal raid. Trial. I was thinking of a normal raid. Alliance raid is going to be rather time consuming. I don't... Like, I have time for it, but I'm... Whatever, it's fine. I think I'll pass on the Alliance raid for today. Alright, who are we killing today? Oh, classic Garuda, nice. Oh, nice. I got to 53 doing that. Hell yeah. Alrighty, ladies and gents. That gets us, I think, to a good stopping point for today. We got all the way from 30 to 53. That is, that's a pretty big leap. So I'm more than pleased with that. And we didn't even have to touch journals or anything. Astrologian's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually a really just solid career. It's nice, like, you start off and all of your skills are useful and you're using all of them. Like, that is so, like, oh wow, that's refreshing after fucking, oh my god, I can't remember. What was the last thing we leveled? Red Mage. Or Black Mage. Black Mage, so much of the shit you get is just useless. Alright. Well, with that, that is going to be the end of it. Yeah, I would do an alliance raid, but that's gonna take like at least 30 minutes. At least. And that would have it. I'd like to be. I've got other stuff I gotta do. But we got a lot done. I'm very, very pleased with today's progress. Keep in mind, tomorrow we will not be playing Final Fantasy. We are going to be playing, what's it called? Elden Ring. As a note, I am, and I'm going to be putting up the stream for Elden Ring here in a little bit. Just a note that we're going to be starting Elden Ring later than originally planned. We're going to be starting at noon instead of 9 a.m. because, excuse me, my brother asked me to come help him move some furniture in his house, and he lives like it's a bit of a drive. It's like at least a 30-minute drive to his place. So I figure it's going to take like 30 minutes to drive over there, at least an hour to move all the furniture around, and then 30 minutes to drive back. But I want to give myself like a good hour cushion on either side as well, just in case something comes up or it takes longer or whatever. But I hope you all have a lovely day, morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be in the world. I'll put out a bunch of stuff about the starting Elden Ring. I do appreciate you all taking the time to come hang out with me. It means the world to me to have you stop in. Hugh, good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping in. I will send y'all off on some raids to go hang out with some random buddies of mine. And I hope you all have a lovely day. I'm going to go ahead and head to the outro screen. Please take care. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.